Please take a seat.
Never really done this before.
That's okay. Just tell me the first thing that comes into your head.
Okay. Dolphins dressed in monocles with tiny top hats that cover up their blowholes. Clouds with faces, but they're upside down, so it looks like the rain is hair. Fuck yeah. Santa Claus going down a chimney, but the chimney is a cigarette and the house is a man. Bowling balls made out of peanut butter, but they're the bubbles in a big rubber hubba bubba bubble buzz. What do you see?
You're never gonna work. No. Can't you see I am the awful best psychiatrist
Doctor!
Beagles eating beagles while a poodle plays the flugel on 44 and foraging for mushrooms in an ice storm. Big pies with big eyes and big thighs. Anaconda in a condescending disguise. Sandra Bullock, specifically from Speed 2, fighting with my best friend's aunt at a barbecue. A frog doing his taxes while he sits on a swing. But that's just what I see.
I could see the same thing. I can see my destiny, and I've been learning how to water ski. I see the past and the future as one. Also a honeybee holding the gun. 14 gerbils in a kiddie pool.
Yes. Robot crying softly on a bar stool.
Yes. Santa's elves unionize an awful.
Yes. Gimli locking limbs with a cute troll.
Yes. A lawyer and a barber bottle bubbles underwater, and the lawyer and the barber disagree on the fee.
And that's a beautiful tree.
I don't see a tree.
What do you see?
You and me. We got a beautiful life. We don't take you space and time. And a bunch of clowns beating up a mime. We got a beautiful life.
We see our hearts and minds start to unite. Also a birding guy flying a kite.
We've got a beautiful.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me low-key. Wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on. She a freak, little bad hoe. Gasper told me kill it, I said let me grab my death note. She put me in like a lasso, saying that she know me, I don't even know her hat though. Ain't no daddy issues that I won't even bother. She say I kill a cat like I'm Luca Magnotta. Real bad bitch, pussy ball like Saitama. They used to hate me, now they want me, bitch, I feel like I'm Gara. Girl, you fucking with the wrong one. Fuck his team, fuck your clique, bitch, I'm on one. Fuck your stream, fuck your clip, you ain't saw one. Got your bitch on my dick like she want one.
Look, and she got death, no dead song, split dot, chain cold. Think I fell in love, and she said grab me by the neck, no, all through the night, colder than ice, man, I swear to God, girls finna fuck up my life. That wing fly like the moon in the sky, she just looking through my soul with them Shinigami eyes, coke in my nose and a blade on her thigh, man, I think this girl is really trying to plan my demise. It's the pumpkin patch king with the corpse with the ring, and she fuck my best friend if I die here today.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me low-key. Wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on.
Absorbed in it.
I put my bra on backwards. God dang it.
Think of these thoughts as limitless light, exposing, closing, circuitry to fight. Think of each moment holding this breath as death, minute and decimal. Resident minor, hunger you plead, will need your testimony, understand. Solemnly swear truth, till the whole truth, so help you, son. Now raise your right hand. Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit miss. Condemn him to the infirmary. All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, shrieking in the hall of law. Thy genius sates a thirst for trouble, scattering sparks of thought energy. Deliver me and carry me away. You're my kingdom, I am your lord. I order you to power and pray.
I wasn't muted. Okay, that's great. Hi. Sorry about that. Let me turn on music. I'm a cook. I'm a beta. I was playing that song for my girlfriend earlier. She thought it was hilarious. Oh, why is my nose runny all the fucking time? made it through the night. Thank you for your patience, everybody, with me being fucking late and all. Shame on me. Hi. My hair is so fucked up. God damn it. God damn it. I don't like how my hair is treating me right now. Have a good shower, Webby. And in case I don't hear from you again, good night and sleep well. Thanks for popping in. Wow. Let me set up YouTube chat. I'm so behind today. Oh my god, it's shameful. I ended up sleeping so late. God damn. At least I had some caffeine today, so heck yeah. Killer Mop. Cowboy looking for the right horse. I hope that you find it. Hi Alexis. Hi Chris. Hi Kira. Hi Kathy. Hi Ashley. Hi Alice. Oh, have fun. Have fun with Minecraft, Alice. Ow. Hi, bye. Enjoy your lurk, bye. Hi, Cuddle Bear. Hi, Webby. Hi, Raven. Hi, Annie. Hi, Donna. Wait, please. Okay. Webby, you are such a good girl and such a good little puppy. Thank you for popping in and hanging out, even for however short a period of time that is. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your company. Thank you for giving me the gift of your company, of your presence. I appreciate it. Now go shower, cute girl. And I'll say it again, but good night and sleep well, cutie pie. Girl. Hi, hot, goofy trans girl. Oh my god, it's my twins. It's my twin. Hi. I look extra scary today. I feel like I look extra basic today, is how I feel. I just got home, filled up my water. Oh, I still need to, like, go through and real quick make a... Real quick need to edit some pictures that I need to upload to the Battle Pass. Going through seeing what I wanna post. God, fucking. Just using Galaxy emotes because I ran on my Ellie sub. I'm sad, deeply coping. Aw, you're so cute. It's okay. Galaxy emotes are good too. I like 3 emotes. Hmm. 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 Okay. Hi, Lyric. These captions are really neat. Oh, I'm glad you like them. Galaxy made a better bottom emote than you. That is true. I agree. But don't challenge me. I will make another one. We will start the emote Cold War. Okay, don't make me. Hi, Lyric. The RuneScape said despite the big loss of revenue they'd have, they're removing a bunch of their microtransactions. This is after losing a shit ton of players, but overall a good thing. I'm glad for that at least. But hi. Hello. Enjoy your lurk. Better bottom emote? The big problem, the reason my emotes are falling behind, the big problem my emotes are deemed lower quality, or the lower class of emotes, is because I only use 2 frames for my emotes. Well, for most of them. Very rarely do my emotes have more than 2 frames. Usually my emotes have exactly 2 frames. Which, hey, I'm just gonna say, okay, for an emote that only has 2 frames, I still do a pretty fucking good job. Yeah. Yeah. I'm bragging. For my emotes being hand-drawn with a mouse and an MS Paint and only 2 frames, they're pretty good, alright? They're pretty good, alright? I acknowledge the limitations of my emotes. Stand out in tiny form? Heck yeah, thank you. Just trying to kick off the emote wars. Don't test me. I do want to make some new stream assets today. That I do want. Oh, let me upload these things to Battle Pass real quick. Before I forget, again. I've forgotten like twice in a row now and ended up uploading them at like fucking 3 a.m. Oh, my girlfriend sent me a message. Oh, I wonder what it was. Whoa, forgot I took those pictures. Whoa, I just got flashed with fucking dick pics. Wowza. Alright, there we go. Boom. Hi, Owen. You might forget I have tits now and get up to go piss in the middle of the night. What do you mean? Because you can hold more pee now because they're stored in your boobs? Like, you know, like you can hold more piss? Really good at doing things that are tiny form. Yeah. You're right. I am really good at doing tiny things. Yeah. Like my tiny GF. Or like tiny fucking girls that want to mouth off to me. Yeah. Oh, shit. I get it, Kira. Yeah. That's good. Someone come pack for my flight for me tomorrow, please? Okay, I'll do it. But I'll have to pack something up, too. And I'm afraid that you're the only thing that could really store it. Anonymous. You're a man with gender dysphoria. You're a man. Wrong you're. Please take some like fucking English classes before you come in here trying to be transphobic. Because if you're gonna be transphobic, you could at least be like, you know, good about it, smart with it, and not just come in here sounding like a dumbass who hasn't finished 3rd grade. I'm gonna ban you now, but next time try harder, okay? It might have a bit better of an effect then, and you won't just come off like a stupid little kid. But, okay, bye. Hi, SL. Thank you. I hope the next troll comes in here and, like, uses proper grammar. That's what I'd like to see. Oh, we have the doodles to make, too. Alright, let's see. Might as well get straight into it. We'll start doing doodles. I want to make some more I want to make some new stream assets because I kind of want to revamp the way that all this is framed. I'll show you what I mean. I'll draw an example in Paint. But first, let's actually go into Paint. Let's see. Want to meet an elegant and beautiful person like you? Thank you, SL. That's very sweet of you. I hope that one day you are able to. Here, let me see. Ah, darn it. Not that. Why is it doing that? Alright, this is weird. There we go. Alright, so. Real quick, show you what I'm trying to do. There we go. Stop fucking fighting me. Be quiet day. Brain's going through big sads. I'm sorry. Feel that. We can be big sads together. How about that? Would that help? At least, you know, like, you know, misery loves company. I'm always big sads. Real quick. So what I'm thinking is doing one of these kind of setups. We'll have camera here, chat here, and then miscellaneous fucking promos and shit like that down there. That way we can, like, leave the whole screen up here open. That's kind of what I'm thinking. How's that sound, everybody? Also, because I want to, like, do more quality animations for, like, the little space fucking thing. But anyways, yeah. I'll do some more doodling, and we'll see. It's mainly just that way, like, I don't have to worry about my camera blocking things when I'm, like, playing games or, like, showing something on screen. Like, I don't have to worry about my camera blocking things anymore. Same with chat. Being trans stops people from building killdozers. Sure. I'm gonna say yeah. If you're in full screen mode, you have one layout. Playing a game or something, be on the side window, have another layout. What? What? I don't fully understand what you just said, I'm not gonna lie. One second. John, you will never be a woman. Thank you for commenting on that. Feel free to go beat off your tiny dick now watching trans porn, because let's all be real, that's what you're doing in your free time. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to what I was looking up. Can I draw Kirby? I probably could. Where the trolls are getting so fucking lazy today. It's so fucking annoying. Give me something, like, actually fucking meaningful. Hi, Tally. Welcome in. Also, how much you want to bet that John guy was the same dude as Anonymous? And he didn't want to risk using the wrong "your" again, which is why he just came in using, like, the whole "you will never be a woman" bullshit. It's just lazy. Girls getting so lazy these days. Real disappointing. Let's try that. That you're actually beautiful and being creative, and that you have a platform that draws attention. You are exactly right, SL. You're exactly right. See, a lot of the trolls that come in here are actually attracted to me, and that, like, kills them inside. They hate it. Ah. You're big pretty. I am a troll and you should totally believe me. This definitely isn't Donna from Twitch. Yeah, it's definitely not Donna from Twitch. I can tell because there's the same username. Or no, the username is different because there's an underscore in the Twitch one. Donna, you've got somebody impersonating you on Twitch. Are you aware of this? How tragic would it be for y'all if the camera was that small? How tragic would that be for y'all? You have big hands for a woman. Dumb dumpy. See, once you get one troll, you get a lot of the others coming out of the woodwork, trying to, like, one-up the other. Like, they're treating it like it's a competition. Dumb dummy, if it was a competition, I was gonna say you're not winning, but so far that's been the most creative troll yet, so I'll give you credit for that. Congratulations for being, like, actually creative, more so than the other ones, without, like, the whole fucking "you'll never be a woman" bullshit. And also, for the record, I literally don't have big hands for a woman. My hands are actually really small. So, points for creativity. But you are objectively wrong. My hands are, like, pretty small compared to, like, most people I know. Definitely smaller, like, than the average man's hands, and I've always had small hands, so yeah. The upside is that because my hands are so small, my girlfriend's dick looks so big when I hold it. You're banned now. There you go. Oh my god. That was so far the most creative one. And then they said calm down start at the end, which is more boring. That's just like getting boring again, but it's alright. They started strong. We'll give them that. They started strong. And you know, credit for that. Credit for starting strong. Let me see. Let's give myself about 100 pixels to work with as extra. What's your favorite subject to draw? I'm not sure. I like doing silly things. Can't believe they said calm down, sir. Like I was like fucking acting emotional in like literally any way. Like you can tell that that was like a script response. Like that was a primed response for somebody that would actually like get upset. Like they were expecting like to come and say that, and I'd be like, okay, fuck you, you're awful, I hate that, I hate you, and I'm like, yeah, that was creative, and they're like, okay, calm down. It's like, goddamn, real scripted feel. Maybe the creativity was not so warranted. The points for creativity was not so warranted. Alright, this is the layout so far that I'm working with. Driven by closed down Hooters that someone had vandalized. The billboard said, half off a PPMF. Let me see. Alright, Eroke. Your skeleton has been permanently masculized by male hormones. You'll forever be biologically male. Incorrect, actually. Skeletons don't really work like that. To a degree, they do, but, like, the whole narrative around, like, oh, yeah, when fucking archaeologists dig up your bones, they're gonna, like, be able to tell which, fucking sex you were is, like, pretty wrong. A lot of the time, like, it's really difficult to sex a skeleton because there's not that many differences to it. And a lot of the times when they do sex skeletons, it's based on cultural things that they find with it. Like, skeletons that have been unearthed and, like, gendered are often based on, like, artifacts found with the skeleton, such as clothing, whether, like, the clothing was, like, historically feminine from, like, for the time period where, like, the skeleton was buried from, or artifacts around it, stuff like that. They use, like, cultural items to gender skeletons a lot of the time, because gendering skeletons through, like, trying to, like, determine the sex of a skeleton is actually really difficult, because there's not that many differences, and along with how much variation there is between human beings, everyone's skeleton, like, there's no standard skeleton look for anybody. Like, there's going to be, like, people that are, like, sexed female that look like, that have, like, more masculine skeletons, and vice versa. There's gonna be people that are sexed male that have more feminine skeletons. Like, there is a lot of variation. It's incredibly difficult to sex somebody based off of their skeletons. So, on one hand, like I said, the trolls come out of the woodwork trying to run up themselves. That one is, I'm gonna say, like, probably mid-tier. Like, you know, that comment about the skeleton thing? Mid-tier because it's, actually, no, it's pretty low tier. Like, at least it's, like, let's see. At least there's correct grammar. But it's based off of false science and just, like, incorrect, like, wrong assumptions about what, like, actually changes. Like, about your skeleton and how it, like, actually appears. There's just false assumptions there. Like, and it's just feeding into this, like, misinformation, this, like, false narrative that, like, your skeleton, like, automatically gives your sex away, when that is, like, objectively false. And even then, my skeleton is, like, arguably super femme. Like, I'm lucky to have, like, a pretty femme skeleton. Like, I pass pretty well, and, like, even the stuff that, like, I'm insecure about my skeleton, like, fun fact, you can sex a skeleton, we call it necrophilia, that's a good one, Catron. But, like, even then, like, you know, stuff that I feel like I'm insecure about, like, I am actually pretty well into, like, the femme range, and that's been the case for all my life, because I've, you know, like, even when I was like, you know, mask presenting, I was still very feminine. I had like the femboy phase and everything. Like, I've just always been a very petite person. So, even, like, off the basis of, like, you know, trying to imagine what a male skeleton would look like, I don't even fit very well into that category. I'm probably one of the people that'd be really hard to figure out, like, a sex for my skeleton. Like, I'm an example of somebody that, like, they'd probably go rely on, cultural indicators of what my gender would be. Are they gonna find skeletons anyway, and everyone's dead from whatever in the next 30 years? I don't know, because, you know, like, the people say that just, like, to try to create, like, a stupid narrative. Like, the whole thing is fear-mongering. Like, let's give it to them, okay? Here, let me work with this. Let me work with this as, like, a hypothetical scenario, okay? Even if, in the future, my skeleton is dug up and they're like, yes, this is a fucking objectively male skeleton. Yes. Then the question is, why do I care? Oh god. 100, 200 years from now, whatever. They're gonna dig up my skeleton and think that I was male. Whoa. And? Who cares? Like, that's the thing. Who cares? That has literally no impact on my life whatsoever. Like, these are all, like, just, like, stupid fucking things to try to, like, make you feel bad about yourself. And it's, like, literally just, like, if anybody ever comes up and says that shit to you, just be like, so? What is that? How does that impact my life in literally any way whatsoever? In 200 years, I'm gonna be dead. Yeah, we've been new. I won't have to worry about it by then. I'll be dead. Like, who fucking cares? Yeah, I'll be so embarrassed. I'll be so embarrassed when they fucking dig up my skeleton and they're like, oh yes, this is a male skeleton. Like, so there's two layers to it. Like, one, that's not even true. Like, it's based on just, like, incorrect assumptions about how, like, our anatomy works and how skeletons, like, are perceived and, like, gendered. But two, who cares? Why should you care about something that's gonna happen, like, fucking after you die? Something that happens, like, regarding your fucking skeleton, like, a couple 100 years after you die? Who cares? Not getting clocked in the afterlife. Yeah, but, like, so who fucking cares if you do get clocked in the afterlife, even? This whole idea about, like, getting clocked in the afterlife, even if we're talking about, like, souls, like, that's based on the false assumption that, like, well, I guess not false, but it's based on the assumption that you're even gonna look like, as a soul, anything like your body. Which is just also kind of stupid. Like, you know, like, that whole, like, depiction of, like, heaven, where it's like, oh yeah, it's just, like, you as you were on Earth, but, like, in, like, a white robe, or some bullshit like that. Literally, why would you look like that? Like, why would you have any physical form? You'd be like a spirit. There would be no physicality. Each soul was inherently gendered. Yeah, and even based on that, like, if you're transgender, you know, who's to say your spirit, your soul, is not the opposite gender of your body? Like, it's the opposite, like, you know, your soul would be femme, despite your body being masc. Like, there's, like, a lot of, like, false assumptions that go into these kind of things. And then again, it also goes back to, who fucking cares? Who cares? If, like, even in, like, the scenario of, like, being in the afterlife, somebody clocks you in the afterlife, why would somebody clock you in the afterlife? Like, why? What would they clock you on? And then, like, there's the question of, like, why would anybody in the afterlife be focused on trying to figure out if you're trans or not? That's the other thing. Why would anybody in the afterlife care about, like, oh, I see that we're both in heaven here, but I can tell that you're trans! And it's like, or like, oh yes, we're both being tortured in hell! Oh wait, this person being tortured next to me is trans. Oh god, can I be tortured in the next room? Like, Why do we clock people now? Because people just want to be shitty. That's literally exactly it. It's just people want to make you feel bad. It like clocking. Well, I guess not clocking, but like misgendering people and shit like that. Like that's just deliberately trying to be mean. It's like bully behavior, quite literally. People come in here and say like insulting things to me, trying to troll. They're just trying to like bully me, and it's like, cool. You came in here to say some mean things. Oh, you're such a big tough guy. I'm so impressed. Whoa, you saw that you were able to like figure out that I was trans when that's like plastered on the stream title and it's all over my social media and it's all over my profile. Like, oh no, I'm openly like advertising that I'm trans and you were able to figure out that I'm trans. Whoa. Now you're coming in here to say, haha, you're trans. Whoa. Great observation, dumbass. Like, what's the big deal? Like it's just people that want like to make other people feel bad as a way of making themselves feel better. It's a way. It's like, you know, like with any bullying, it's often like behavior that people do to compensate for something that they feel they are missing in their life. People bully others because, I don't know, maybe they're insecure about some part of themselves. And bullying others makes them feel better about that. But, you know, like the fact that somebody would want to bully anybody else at all is usually a sign that like the bully is like insecure about something themselves, or there's something wrong with them. Like, it's just stupid. Now, people also bully others because they're bad people, don't get me wrong there, but then that would go back to there's something wrong with them, I'd say. Like, if you're bullying other people just because it makes you feel good to like make other people feel bad, that's like, I'm so sorry that you have to live your life like that. That sounds fucking miserable. Imagine going through your life knowing that like one of the few ways that you can make yourself feel happy is by making other people feel sad. That's like a terrible outlook on life. Your life is going to be defined by pushing people away. That's like what that entails. When you live your life like that, like that behavior necessitates you pushing other people away. It's like toxic behavior. Like in the sense that like, you know, people don't want to be around somebody like that. Like even people that might like you, if you do this around them, you're going to scare them off because they're going to see that you're that kind of person. And the people that don't get scared off because of that, they're likely going to be similar people. So then you're just self-isolating. You're pushing people away in your life, and you're creating the precedent that the only people that like get to stick around in your life are people that will feel happy from making you feel bad. Because like there's no one's immune to that. That's how you end up with like fake friends that shit talk you. Like there's a reason that so many people that do that kind of thing end up being the people that shit talk their friends, that don't have real friends at all, because everything is like inherently always going to be based on the precedent, the foundation that, you know, there's gonna be people that make other people feel bad, that makes them feel good. And nobody's really exempt from that. It's just, it's stupid. It's just like, that's sad. Like for that person. Like when trolls come in here trying to troll, I don't feel bad. Even when they troll about stuff that I'm insecure about, I don't feel bad. Like, I just kind of feel sad for them. Because that's what their life is like. And, like, can you imagine that? Having, like, your life be so based on just other people feeling bad? That's just sad. Like, it's just sad. Like, I don't know how to describe it any other way. It's just really sad. It's like self-isolating. And, you know, like I said, usually a sign that you're insecure about something. And instead of, like, confronting your insecurities and working on, like, feeling better about yourself, you're focusing on putting others down instead. It's just kind of pathetic and pitiful. And I think the most, like, pitiful part about it is they come in here thinking that they did something. Trolls come in here saying some insult, and they think that, like, somehow they win by doing that. Like, they genuinely believe that they did something useful with their time. And what did you do? You just insulted somebody for no reason. And it's just, like, sad. I don't know. Thinking about this kind of stuff just makes me sad. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, Ellie is a top. Bullying her just gives her more power. Exactly. Yeah, see? I spent like an hour last night bruising my girlfriend's throat, so... Yeah, don't give me more power. Sorry if that was TMI. Sorry. I was hoping that would be more humorous. So as someone who literally had to study skeletons to learn anatomy for animation, can confirm gender cannot be recognized from the shape of the skeleton itself. Normally in those ancient tombs, they learned the gender through scriptures of the tomb and how the person was buried. Also, there are cis women with wide shoulders and cis men with gravel hips, so it's not accurate. Also, same with face shapes. Norse cis women have square face, and a lot of Asian men have round faces. So yeah, it's like impossible to like really tell the difference. Like, it's just... Again, like a lot of like transphobia and like the things that people say... like, they're based off of, like, incorrect information. Like, they genuinely do not know what they're talking about. Which just makes it more sad, because they don't know what they're talking about. So I need to figure out how to, like, stop my desk from pushing back and shaking so much. I need to, like, put some, like a block of fucking wood or something there. Do I have anything that I can put there? I'm not sure. Sorry, let me see. When our soul is just, either be a reflection of who we are as a person or just a formless blob, there's no way to say. I mean, quite frankly, there's no evidence that there even is a thing as souls. Like, and there's no way of knowing if we can't know if there even is a soul, we have no idea of what a soul would present like. And we have no idea what a soul would appear like to other souls. Because there's also, like, if you are a soul... You're not a physical being, so you won't have your physical senses. So if you were a soul perceiving another soul, you might have a different, like, way of, like, perception. Like, a different form of perception. So, like, there's literally no way of knowing what we would appear as, like, as souls to ourselves, or to other souls, or if there even are souls. There's literally no way of knowing. Yeah. My ghost's gonna have the prettiest pink sheet to float in? Yes. Hi, trees. Shaved your legs? Good job. Yeah, Raven, the whole thing about, like, ending it to start the next one sooner, don't joke about that. I actually have those thoughts. Like, that is unironically one of the things that's, like, really, like, fucking, tempted me in the past. So, like, yeah, I gotta be careful with that kind of thinking. I gently bully streamers to show affection, yeah. Sometimes trans people clock each other, and it's more of a oh hey community, but also that can be dangerous and should only be done if the other person actively flagging rather than stealthing. Yeah, that's also because, like, when you're trans, you know what to look for. Like, I know signs that, like, somebody else is gonna be trans that cis people don't know. I can like clock other trans people because I'm also trans. So, like, I have more of an intuitive sense of what another trans person would act as, like, would act like or appear like. Same thing with, like, gaydar and shit like that, you know? When you're gay, you more easily recognize other gay people because you actually know what to look for. But yeah, obviously don't fucking out other trans people, and don't let them know if you clock them in public. Just, like, give them a compliment. Bullying makes them feel courageous, like they took a big risk by doing something they're not supposed to. Yeah, and that's just, again, insecurity.
like wanting to feel courageous from that, like it shows that you have spent your life being like a fucking passenger. Like you're a passenger in your own life. You don't speak up for yourself. Like if the only time that you can feel courageous or powerful is when you're putting other people down or bullying minorities, then again, that's just sad. It just goes back to like insecurity and like a pathetic life that you're living. Like I'm so sorry that this is your only means of like feeling any sort of control or power. Like I'm so sorry, because after somebody comes in here and says some troll comment like that with that mindset, they're probably going back to work at a dead-end job, like probably in a relationship that they're not happy in but that they feel they have to stay in because they don't think that they can like get another partner if they break up. Like they don't think that anybody else would want them. They probably don't have a lot of friends. They don't speak up for themselves. Like they have no confidence. These are all issues for them. Like these are problems in their life, and their only way of combating it is not even combating it. It's just doing something else, trying to outsource like power and control by bullying others. It's just sad. Jake McLean, see, Jake McLean, if you're here to troll, like, please feel free to sit in while we talk about how trolling is a symptom of a life poorly lived. But yeah. Hi Maxine. Also hi Sophie. Woo. Challenge accepted, yeah. You're not here to troll? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're welcome to stay then. She's wearing a choker. There's like an 85 possibility she's trans. Thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. We just had like a bunch of trolls popping in here, just like trying to one-up each other, like saying some like stupid shit. And like just like bad grammar and like incorrect information. Like poor understandings of anatomy. Like that's like really like all that trolls really have. Hi, Sarah. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Are fellow sluts or former sluts or none really? Get STI HIV testing done. I gotta get further testing done. Yeah, you should probably get tested. I'm not very active outside of my relationship, so I don't really get tested very often. I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe I get tested like every few months. Hi, Stereo. Popping by for streak. Aw. Good night and sleep well. Let me see what Roderick said. Hi, Roderick. Extreme homophobic. It's because they deep closeted and are too afraid to get out. Well, no. Like the narrative that like everyone that's homophobic or like people that are the most homophobic are like closeted, like, is not true, and also kind of like problematic in itself, because the idea that like, you know, gay people are perpetuating gay people's suffering, like it kind of stems from that, you know, like that it's not actually a good look when you like think about what that might mean, and a lot of people use that as like a way to like put down gay people more. So be careful with that. Granted, that is a possibility, and I would say it's not that uncommon for people to be homophobic because they're closeted and insecure about their sexuality. That is true. But not everybody. There's also just people out there like that are homophobic because of other factors, other insecurities, and just, you know, other circumstances in their life. So, yeah, it's never 100% that they're all gay. Like, and that idea can be pretty lame. Who has the time and money to care about someone's sexuality? Exactly. Only that if I have faith, God protect me, but the devil still manages to do devilish things. So who's in the wrong here? We're just our brain. Yeah, and also it's like the whole like idea of like if God really wanted to like protect people, why wouldn't he just like kill the devil, you know? Why wouldn't he just get rid of the devil? Because if he can't get rid of the devil, then he's not all powerful. Like, so then it's like, okay, so then God isn't all powerful. So then that calls into question the authority of the God. There's like a lot of nuance to that, but like, you know, why fucking, yeah. A question serious? My niece is becoming a boy and I'm sad. Why are you sad? Yeah. To be honest, I'm a hermit. Yeah, that's cool. I am too. I am too, aside from being on here. I'm gonna pee real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about it. But I'll be right back. And I'm back. Hello. I didn't take long at all that time. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let me see what you were saying, Jake. Needs to be becoming a boy. First step, nephew then. It is now a nephew. Worried that he will deal with troubles his whole life. I know how mean kids can be. I lived with it. Yeah, I would say just, yeah, love him anyways. Like, kids are gonna be mean, yes. But if you think about it, they're gonna be mean to him no matter what. Whether he's trans or not, they're gonna be mean to him. The best thing you can do in that instance is just support him. Like, just be there to, like, encourage and support him when nobody else is going to. Being trans is extremely scary, especially when you're younger, especially with how things in the States are going right now, assuming that your nephew is in the States. It is far more important that you support him. My mom kind of had a similar reaction to when I came out as trans. She's very worried about me. Very worried about, the risks that I'm going to have to face in my life because I'm trans. And, for a minute there, I feel like she argued and wanted me to not be trans and really, wanted me to not be trans, mainly because of that reason. But that doesn't work. Because trying to, force yourself to be not trans is infinitely more harmful than anything that, somebody else is gonna do. A lot of the time, trans people transition because they need to. It's the only way that they can really have a fulfilling life. When you feel so much... Oh my god, there's a fucking gummy there. I spilled them all over my desk a few days ago. Anyways, if you had to live your life pretending that you're something you're not the entire time, you'd feel like shit. Especially gender-wise. You have no idea how much your gender impacts your life. It impacts, fucking every aspect of your life. So, fucking basic socializing, work, school, it impacts everything. And it's really rough. And it's having to live your whole life pretending to be, the opposite gender. I'm sure you wouldn't like to have to pretend that you're a girl for the rest of your life. And if you did, you'd notice just how much your gender plays into your life. It changes everything. It's insane. It's insane. And having to go your whole life constantly being reminded that you're something you're not, that's really harmful. I transitioned because I was feeling extremely suicidal. Because I had spent so long denying that. I had spent most of my life trying to pretend like I was a dude, and, trying to cope with, that gender dysphoria in a million different ways. One of, the main ways that I did it was, right before I transitioned, and this is really common, I went hyper-masculine. I went full gym bro, got a six-pack, was able to bench press, a good bit above what I weighed. I was able to bench press my ex-boyfriend. I was, strong. I was, super masculine, I, started trying to grow facial hair. I got a fuck ton of attention. People thought that I was hot. I was, very attractive to most people. And a lot of people, would regularly compliment me for being so fucking masculine and manly. And it just made me feel worse. And I did that because I thought, well, the reason I don't like being the reason I don't like being a guy is because clearly it's just because I haven't embraced my masculinity enough. I haven't embraced it. I haven't tried to be the most masculine person I can. I haven't tried to be this gender. And then I tried. And I tried really hard, and I spent years doing that. Going to the gym, getting really fucking buff. Trying to make friends with other, dudes and other gym bros. And in the end, it just made me feel worse. Because the problem was never that I wasn't masculine enough. The problem was never that I didn't have enough, fucking male friends or anything like that. The problem was that I didn't want to be a man. So even when I like, succeeded, quote unquote, at being, like, the manliest me I could be, it just felt like the biggest loss. And granted, there were times where I felt happier than I had been before, because it's really fun being attractive, and it's really fun being strong. But in the end, it was like, I don't want to be attractive and strong as a man. I don't want to, like, do all this knowing that, like, it just makes people see me as more of a man. So then I transitioned, because, you know, like, I did that, and then I felt infinitely worse, and way more suicidal and depressed. So then I decided to, like, transition. And now I feel objectively way more happier. Granted, I also still struggle, like, I have a lot of, like, mental health issues. Like, I have, like, chronic depression, that I think I developed because of my gender dysphoria throughout my life, along with a bunch of other childhood trauma. But I have, like, that, and, like, so there's, like, there are times where, like, I can't say, like, I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life, but, like, as far as, like, baseline, what I default to, I am, like, way more happy than I've ever been. I can say that. Give me 1 second. You have to listen to me beautiful the way you are. Thank you, Randy. But yeah, Jake, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're, you know, your nephew is gonna have to go through that stuff. How do you know when you're happy? I don't know how to describe it. Alexandria Xavier Phillips? I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't know why you're saying a bunch of random bullshit. Are you just saying random words? I'm translating this as you're saying it. It's just a bunch of random words. Anyways, banned, just because you're being annoying. How do you know when you're happy? I wish I could tell you, like, something objective, but a lot, like, happiness is an emotion. And then you can't really explain emotions. You just kind of know. Like, as soon as I started transitioning, all of a sudden, I felt like my life was worth living again. And I still feel that way. It's one of, like, the main reasons why I, you know, haven't attempted anything yet, is because I just am happy now. Like, I still have rough times. I still struggle with depression a lot of the time. Especially lately, I've been feeling very depressed, and, like, you know, my suicidality has kind of peaked, like, a couple times the past few weeks because of, like, the mental health struggles I've been having. But at the end of the day, I'm so much happier. And, like, if I hadn't transitioned, I probably would have, like, attempted and probably succeeded a long time ago. Like, years ago. Because I did actually, you know, try it once, but, you know, there's... It's hard to say. You just kind of know. It's just kind of like this, like, knowing when it feels right. Where... Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it. I just know. I just feel happier. I just feel better. I feel more connected to my body and to the people around me. I feel more in tune with my emotions. I feel like I can, you know, love more openly and deeply when it comes to friends and partners and family. It's just... Yeah, there's still issues. Semantics, labels, specifics. What do you mean by that? Happiness isn't something that can really be objectively measured, I'd say. Like, there's a reason that, like, you know, a lot of, like, statistics based around whether or not people are happy are based on self-reports. Like, people have to report how they're feeling. Can't really test for it so much. It's just about, like, whether somebody can report if they are happy or not. I'd say happiness is an impermanent state, but joy tends to be more permanent. Yeah, I can see that. Ever read Korzybski? I have not, no. Also, Jake, if you're even still in chat, they're not. They left. Yeah, Jake's not in chat anymore. But just like as a PSA to everybody, somebody else in your life transitioning can be hard on you. You can feel like sad about that, kind of. Like it's like, you know, going through the experience of like, oh, you're not the person I thought you were, and that's sad. Like the preconception that I had about you in my head is wrong, and I'm sad about that. I'm sad that you're not the person I thought you were, and I'm sad that like I'm going to lose the person that I thought you were. That can be sad. You can be sad about that. That's fine. But don't let that stop you from supporting them. Like, you know, like sure that can be sad, but like in the end, while they're changing, they're not going to be entirely different. They're going to be similar, and you get to just meet somebody new, kinda. Like you can, so yeah, like you can, you know, kind of mourn that loss in a way, but it's not like they're dead. They're still there. They're just changing. You're not mourning the loss of the person. You're mourning the loss of who you thought the person was, if that makes sense. And that can be hard, but don't let that like cause you to totally reject the person or blame them for it. Like that's stupid. Like just don't be a dick about it. Hi, Goth Mummy Rain. Holy schmoly, I finally have time to watch a stream. Hi, Tracy. Welcome in. I know what Gmail. Yeah, hi, Fack. Wheel off my car that has a flat tire with a screw in it and put on the spare. Turns out I was using the wrong size socket to get the lugs off. Oof, that is like, yeah, that makes sense. How did you not figure that out beforehand? World's fastest pisser, damn right. I'm hungry again. God damn it. Yeah, this is Ellie, not Finn. I'm not a sink pisser, okay? Taking God is that either there is no God or we are free to do whatever we want. And we are free to do whatever we want and have no one looking out for us, or God does exist, but in that case, God is not an entity with good morals given human history and is like me playing The Sims, where I delete the ladders in the pool and watch The Sims drown for fun. In that case, humanity will have to kill God to be free. Yeah, I agree to that. Like I kind of see it as like, if there is a God, I don't think it's a God that's necessarily worthy of worship, kind of thing. Like, if there is a God, what's that God doing for us? Either the God does not care about us and has no active part in humanity or human history, or they do have an active part, but they do not play the role of the protector. They don't stop us from suffering, and therefore, why would I care about whether that God thinks, what that God thinks or not? Like, who fucking gives a shit? And this is coming from me, who's agnostic. I feel like there totally could be gods. But when I think about gods, I'm more so picturing, like, a fucking Lovecraftian, you know, cosmic being that is, like, kind of indifferent to humanity. Where it's like, if there's a god, it's probably somewhere else in the fucking universe, fucking off and doing its own thing. It's fucking own god things, and it doesn't give a shit about us. Because why would it? That's kind of, like, that's kind of how I think of it, and again, if there was a God. If there was a God, that's what I think, like, God would be. That's how I imagine God. What about r/trans again? Yeah, I know about all the fucking trans discourse. Believe me, I know. Yeah, and the mods at r/trans, we're still trying to, like, defend it and downplay it. Now I can actually feel emotion. Everything else that bothers me makes things hard. Yeah. It's because you spent so long being fucking numb to your emotions and ignoring them that now you actually have to confront them, and that's hard. It's a lot easier to just disassociate and be numb. It is. Fucking believe me. It's very fucking hard. Me and my girlfriend, like, have kind of went through that in a similar sense when it comes to grief. Like, my girlfriend is like, She hit it later than I did, where it's like the active pain is gone from like losing someone, but now it's the part of like, just like, it's kind of like she forgets about it when she's busy, like, but then when she actually like is well taken care of and she feels okay enough, like she feels well enough to actually like, for her brain to be able to process and work through those emotions, then that's hard. It's easier to distract yourself. It's easy to like forget about it. But distracting yourself and forgetting about it is not processing. It's not working through those emotions. And eventually you're gonna have to work through those emotions. If you keep running from them, then they're always gonna feel fucking worse. Like it's never gonna feel better because you're not dealing with it. So yeah, just like yeah, do try, like emotions are difficult and hard, but like feel them when you need to. Don't run away from them. Like try to feel them. Try to like, let them pass over you and pass through you. That's kind of how I think of it. Think of emotions like a wave. That like this is how I described it to my girlfriend once. Again, when it comes to like grief, like I described it to her as like oh no, I described it like this to my best friend when he was dealing with some like emotional troubles. Anybody here who's ever been to the beach? I used to go to the beach when I was a kid. And me and my siblings, or me and like the people that I was with, like there were times where I went with my girlfriend and her family at the time. And one thing that I just fucking love to do, is I like to play at the shoreline with the waves. Like, if you ever like stand and just like try to stand rigid and let the wave hit you, then it kind of hits like a fucking, it's like a brick wall. So I used to play with play in the waves a lot and just play with like how the waves would come and go, and emotions kind of feel like that to me, where it's like if you like turn your back on a wave and try to like fucking run away, for one, you're like waded into water. Like it's not like you can just like freely run. You're slowed down. You're not going to be able to outrun it. You can't outrun your emotions. Even if you can do it for a bit, eventually it's going to catch up with you. And I'll tell you from personal experience, a wave hitting you from the back when you're not expecting it because you were just focused on running away and hoping you get away from it, that hurts. And it knocks you down. And then that hurts a lot more because it knocked you down. There was one time I got literally like thrown on my, like I literally did a fucking like flip through the air because a wave hit me so hard while I was trying to like run away from it. Like, and I landed straight on my fucking ass, on my tailbone. Like, it hurts so fucking bad. But, also from personal experience, the best way to actually, play in the waves and deal with the waves, like, either, like, just kind of, like, go into it. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like, literally, like, when the wave comes, like, just fucking, like, dive into it. Or, like, just, like, sink your head below water. And then, like, wait for it to pass over you. Like, you'll feel it, like, underwater, but it's not gonna smack you. Because you're kind of, like, willingly, wading into it so that it can pass over you. Kind of like that. That's kind of how I perceive it. If you keep trying to run away from your emotions, they're gonna hit you like a sack of bricks. And it's gonna knock you on your ass. Best way and gentlest way to deal with your emotions as they come, because emotions come in waves, just let them pass over you. Either face them head on and like fucking dive through them, because then you kind of cut through the like wave wise, like you just like straight up like go into the wave and like it passes through you. Or lay in the water and like let it pass over you. Like when the emotions start coming, just feel it. Let it come and let it go. Don't try to fight it. Don't fight it. You're not gonna fucking beat your emotions. Like, if you try to fight it, you're just gonna, like, delay the inevitable, and then you're gonna get hit on the back of the head with a sack of bricks. Just let it pass over you. Let it come and go. When you start feeling like shit, just, like, feel it, because emotions are temporary. Fun fact. Just like how happiness is temporary, so is sadness. So is, like, everything else. Like, default state is kind of one of neutrality. If you like feel the depression coming on, or if you feel like depression is more of a complicated thing, because that's more so like where it's like depression for me is more numbness. If I dive under it, isn't that avoiding it? No, because like you're just like going into the water. You're willingly submerging yourself in the water so that the water passes over you. Like, you will be safe from the wave of water if you are in the water. Nah, I'd say that fits pretty much, like, more so than, like, diving into the wave. If a wave of emotions is coming on, just wade into your emotions, and the emotions will come and go more gently. Because you're not, like, outside of it. You're not, like, it's not hitting you from, like, fucking, I don't know, externally. Like, if the emotions start to come on, just, like, submerge yourself into the emotions. Like, just, like, let yourself lay with them for a bit, and let the wave come and go. Like, that's the gentlest way to do it. When you're underwater, like, when you go underwater to avoid a wave, you still feel the wave. Because the wave is moving the water around you. But because you are a part of the water that's being moved, it's a lot gentler. It's not smacking against you, it's just, like, lightly moving you. It's just, like, kind of pushing you through the water. You're still affected by the current that the wave is creating, but you're not, like, getting smacked by the wave, because you are just becoming one with the water, kinda. Just, the point is, if the emotions, like, are coming, don't fight it. Don't try to, like, ignore it. Don't try to, like, suppress it. Just let it come and go. Like, that's what I do. When I need to cry, I'm just like, okay, fuck. And then I just, like, you know, go to, like, wherever I feel, whether it's, like, the bathroom or sitting in my car in a parking lot or whatever, and I just fucking bawl my eyes out. And then I feel better after. Feel a lot better after it. If I'm feeling, like, sad, like, if I'm feeling like shit, then I just, like, put on some sad music, like, and fucking embrace the sadness, feel like shit for, like, a little bit while I listen to music and bawl my eyes out, and then after that, you know, I get it all out, and then I feel better. Like, emotions are temporary. Bad emotions and good emotions. For better or worse, emotions are temporary. Especially because emotions are in part controlled by chemicals in our brain. Like, if like, your brain's not going to, like, continue to flush itself with, like, sad chemicals. It's gonna, you're gonna get the chemicals in your brain, and then your brain's gonna flush it out. If you, like, try to fight it, like, that's not gonna help, and your brain might just, like, fucking flood yourself with some more chemicals, because, you know, you're trying to fight it. If you don't give in to the sad, then the brain needs more sad to make you feel sad. So then it gives you more sad. And if you keep fighting it, then eventually there's going to be so much sad that you can't fight it anymore. And then it's going to suck a lot more, because then there's so much built up sad that it hurts a lot more. And it lasts a lot longer. But if you just let yourself feel sad when you start feeling sad, then eventually, like, you'll work it out. You'll feel it, and it'll flush out eventually. Like, and then you're better. You know, emotions are, in part, chemical. You know, there is a physical cause to them when it comes to our brain chemistry. So, you know, that's not the only thing. Like, emotions are extremely complicated, but emotions are in part chemical. And, you know, like, our brains flood with fucking, like, sad chemicals or angry chemicals or whatever when we start to feel certain things. And you have to let it flush out. You have to, like, just feel it and just, like, fucking go through it. And eventually your brain will flush out the chemicals. You'll stop feeling that way once I don't know, whatever emotional part of your brain is sufficiently satisfied that it made you feel a certain way. And then you know, it'll stop. Like, don't fight it. If you fight it, it's going to make everything worse. Like, the more you fight, the stronger it's going to have to be. Like, you're just letting it build up. You're just bottling it up. And then when it does fucking break, then it sucks a lot more. Yeah. Like, if we're going back to the wave metaphor, if you keep bottling it up, then when eventually the wave does come, it's going to be a giant fucking wave instead of a small one. Would you rather have one giant fucking wave hitting you, or just, like, a few small ones? That's the question. One giant wave smacking you down, or a few small ones? And giant waves, you can't just let them pass by. Like, that's the other thing, okay? Giant waves, you can't just, like, even if you, like, go underwater to let it pass over you, it's not that simple when the wave is big enough. Like I said earlier, the waves still have currents with them. They still move and carry the water beneath them. And if it's sufficiently big enough, you're gonna get swept up into it, And, like, instead of a little fucking gentle wave passover where you feel it, like, kind of, like, fucking woof your body, like, whoosh your body a little, you're gonna, like, fucking spin, and it's gonna, fucking juggle the shit out of you. And still, it's better than getting smacked by the wave, but it still fucking sucks. Like, you just, let it pass over you. When you feel your emotions, just let them come. Don't feel bad about feeling them. Don't blame yourself for feeling them. It's natural. And just let yourself feel bad for a bit. Embrace the emotions. They're there for a reason. Like just straight up, like, you know, evolutionarily speaking, like, you know, evolution-wise, we did evolve emotions for a reason. They do have purposes. You know, we are meant to feel them. We are not meant to fight them. Our bodies and brains are not built to fight the emotions. We're built to feel the emotions. You're fighting a losing battle if you keep trying to just fight your emotions. Like, whether it's today or tomorrow or fucking 3 weeks from now or a few years, you know, if you like go like fucking, I don't know, drugs and whatever, like to try to suppress them even further, like it's gonna eventually hit you. You're going to have to feel it eventually. So the question is, how difficult do you want that to be when you do feel it? Do you want to feel it all at once? Do you want to feel years worth of buildup of emotion all at once? Or do you want to feel like fucking, I don't know, a week's worth of buildup? Like every now and then. That's also why, you know, like transitioning and starting HRT and stuff like that hurts so much. Like what fucking Ashley was saying. Like, because these are years worth of emotions that have been bottled up that you have not been feeling, that is now coming at you all at once. Trying to like suppress it and bottle it back up is not going to help, because you're going to have to feel that eventually. It's better to let it like, to feel it, you know, piecemeal. Like just let it come and go, because each time you let it come and go, each time you feel it, you're going to have less to feel later on. Just, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Hi, head cold sneeze, Austin. Hi. And of course, we are supportive of you. You should do whatever you want to make yourself happy. If they're misgendering me, especially when mad at me, and do nothing. Okay, if they're misgendering you when they're mad at you, fuck them. That's stupid. And do nothing for me if it means they have to physically do something. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Called Unmasked made a really good video on this sort of stuff. Interesting. Little gentleman wearing 2 3-piece suits, despite feeling like a monkey in a suit. Yeah. Oh yeah, the gentleman thing, same. Yeah. I grew a full denial beard before my egg finally exploded from the immense buildup of eternal pressure. Yeah. That's like the other way I think of like emotions, like, and stuff like that. Like, it's pressure. You know? That pressure builds up in your head, and then eventually that pressure is gonna come out, whether it's like, you know, you slowly letting out the pressure like in a stream, or the pressure just explodes out of you. That's kind of how I think of it. That's why, like, you'll hear me say this a lot, when it comes to telling people to, like, talk about things, or to cry, or stuff like that. I always refer to it as, you gotta let the pressure out. Like, you need to depressurize your head. Talking helps with that. Like, when you, like, really need to talk about something, you really want to talk about something, you know how, like, if you don't talk about it, it feels like that's, like, increasing, that's more and more all that you can think of. Like, you gotta talk about it eventually to, like, depressurize. Like, that's kind of how I think of it. Emotions are very similar. Like, the emotions are gonna build up. That pressure is gonna build up. It's better to, like, have a slow release of pressure than have it all build up to the point where it explodes out all at once. It's a lot harder to control a giant explosion of pressure than a slow release. Debate team that actually started Break My Egg. Interesting. Grow facial hair when I was 29 before my egg cracked. Facial hair always just looked like pubes. Yeah, mine did too. I'm not saying my facial hair looked good, okay? It looked like pubes. I had like a fucking pube goatee. Hi, Shan. Also, therapy good? Yes. Therapy also, like, is one, like, it's really good for, like, helping work through those emotions in a more controlled environment. Like, being given tools to help you learn how to control that, like, I don't know, release of pressure, we'll say. Humor mass on the side of face, back of head was constantly blue throughout high school, but now I'm learning to love myself even with the struggles of it. Oh, I'm happy for you. Hey, Prisms. If they have socialized healthcare, then happiness is more guaranteed. Yeah, happiness is very complicated. There's a lot that plays into happiness, and there's different types of happiness. Like, there's happiness with yourself, happiness with, like, society, happiness with, like, your circumstances. There's a lot of, like, different things that play into being happy, and you can kind of think of them as different types of happiness. That's kind of how I think of it. Sorry, Ashley, if that was too much. Pureby is here? Who? Well, I know Pureby is, but why would Pureby be here? Huh? Hi, Brina. I'm actually God. Me too, Val. Hi, Val. If they're just reading YouTube chat. Oh, I'm just behind on chat. I'm like 20 minutes behind on chat. You're good. Hi, Envy. It really gives me a lot to think about, actually. I'm happy to help, I think. Saw the drama in the trans subreddits. I don't get it. The trans masks I know are some of the most chill and wholesome guys ever. Most of them don't do the toxic masculinity thing most cis men do. They have the good masculine traits, like being amazing at barbecuing, rocking a dad bod, and being protective. Yeah, like, same. Like, don't get me wrong. There is shitty trans people out there of any type. But that's not, like, I don't think it's fair to say that, like trans masks, like, always, like, oh yeah, like, they're exactly the same as cis men. Like, they have all, like, the privileges and, like, they're the fucking oppressing class, like cis men. It's like, that's not the case. Like, they're literally just trying to, like, you know, be their fucking gender. That's, like, that's stupid. It's like the inverted version of saying that, like, trans women have male privilege. Like, it's just that, but, like, fucking the trans mask version. Like, no, trans femmes do not have male privilege. Like, they don't have that fucking privilege anymore. And even if they did, like, in whatever small ways they might, that doesn't mean that that supersedes, like, the massive target that is put on their back by being trans. Like, that, like, trans mask people, like, saying that, like, they're fucking part of an oppressive class, or that they have, like, oh yeah, cis male privilege or whatever, like, that's stupid. Like, and disregards all, like, the struggles that they'd have to go through. Like, even passing, the same way that, like, trans femmes have to worry about, like, even when passing, when fully socially recognized and stealthing as a woman, or whatever, you still constantly have the fear, the worry. You still constantly have to worry about if people find out you're trans through one way or another. Whether that's because you haven't had bottom surgery yet, or whether that's because you haven't changed your paperwork or your legal documents yet. Whatever it is, even when you are perfectly passing and stealthing, you still have that pressure. You are still trans. And you still have all the difficulties that come with being trans. Well, maybe not all of them, but, like, you still have most of the difficulties that come with being trans. Access to healthcare, like, respect for healthcare, like, being respected by other people that know you're trans, or if they figure out you're trans. Like, you still have to worry about that stuff. I like, the whole fucking argument is just stupid. That's not even getting into how trans mask people have like, a much more difficult time getting HRT. Even if, so, it's also based on the assumption that, you know, trans mask people are all getting HRT, and they're all fucking, perfectly passing. They all have, like, perfectly masculine anatomy and everything, and it's, like, so much more complicated than that. Testosterone is a controlled substance. It is way, way more difficult for trans mask people to get testosterone, to get HRT. Estradiol, like Spiro, stuff like that, you know, anti-androgens, these aren't controlled substances. It's really easy to get those because they're not controlled substances. Testosterone, though, that's a performance-enhancing drug. Therefore, it is regulated by the fucking government. Therefore, you need a lot more, like, to do a lot more convincing with the doctors to be given testosterone. And that's, like, not even talking about whether you're being given enough. Because, again, this applies to all trans people, not just trans femmes, but also trans masks, doctors love to underdose. So even if you can get your testosterone, your controlled substance HRT, then what if your doctor just gives you such a low dose where it doesn't even fucking do anything for you? It is so fucking, like, it is so complicated and stupid, and I it's just fucking annoying. All the fucking discourse about it is stupid and annoying, and I've seen people like arguing. Like I fucking argued with somebody in the comments a bit like about it in one post. Like I think I left like one comment, but like it was like I don't know. Somebody like there was like some dude saying like there's a trans mass dude saying that he doesn't like it when people use like trans men are men as a way of dismissing their bullshit, like or as a way of like perpetuating the idea that they're like fucking oppressors in some sense. And then the other person was like, wow, that's so fucked up of you. So you don't think trans men are men? You don't think that trans women are women? That's so fucked up of you. You're so bigoted. You're so transphobic. You fucking suck. You fucking suck. And it's like, and then I was like, dude, that's stupid. No, that's not what they mean. Like, it's like, and to explain like a bit of what I mean by like what they actually meant, like in a way that might make sense to anybody that doesn't get it. Saying trans men are men as a way to justify trans men like being dismissed and like the whole thing of like, oh yeah, trans misandry doesn't exist, you know? You're just men. You don't have to worry about all the shit that we have to worry about, okay? You fucking male privileged twat or whatever. Like, trans men are men in those scenarios is being used the same way that therapy speak is being used. It's like regressive and toxic and harmful ideas that are being disguised as progressive ones. People that like are like you get like somebody does something shitty to you and then like you call them out in it and they're like, wow, I can't believe that you're fucking gaslighting me right now. That is literally so fucked up of you. Like, you're gaslighting me. This is really detrimental for my mental health. Like, you are such a toxic person. Like, the things that you're doing are really harmful. You really need to work on your behavior. Like, it's just harmful for everybody. It's like, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for opening up about how I didn't like something that you did to me. Huh? It's like, it's just stupid. It's weaponizing progressive language for fucking bullshit reasons to use against people. Yeah. It's a miracle Riptide hasn't swept you out to sea. Oh, I deliberately avoid Riptides. I like when I go to the beach, I look for Riptides to ignore. Like I check for where the Riptides are to make sure that I'm not going near them. Like, I know how to identify a Riptide. Like, and then also I know how to get out of a Riptide if I ever get swept into a Riptide. Julia, Riptides are terrifying. But, like, if anybody here has ever caught in a Riptide, this is all you need to do. It's way easier than you would expect. Well, it's simpler. It's a simpler solution than you would expect. It's still going to be, like, kind of difficult. Do not swim towards the shore. That is the biggest fucking thing. If you get caught in a Riptide, do not swim towards the shore. You swim directly parallel to the shore. Either left or right, you swim in one direction to the side. Only to the side. The current is pulling you out. It's pulling you out towards the sea. If you try to, you're not going to be able to swim against the current if you start swimming towards shore. The current is pulling you away from the shore. You cannot outswim the current. But if you swim to the side and just focus on swimming to the side, you can swim out of that current. You just have to go directly to the side. Do not go forward. Go directly to the side. And then eventually you'll get outside of the Riptide, and then you can swim back to shore. But you first, before you can swim back to shore, you have to swim to the side to get out of the Riptide. So if you ever get stuck in a Riptide, that's what you need to do with, like, about that. Yeah, Riptides terrify me too, which is why, like, I know about this shit. And also, just avoid Riptides if you ever see them. If I recall correctly, it's been a while since I've been to the beach, but it's like you can kind of tell where a Riptide is because you can see like the way the waves kind of like the way the water foams. Like you can see that it kind of creates this line leading out towards the sea. But even if you don't get caught in a riptide, or even if you don't know how to see a riptide, if you get caught in it, just swim to the side. Do not panic, don't freak out, just swim to the side. And then you can swim back to shore. But first you have to swim to the side. Didn't see the veinish. He was a surfer girl. I am a natural at surfing, I have been told. I have only ever like done surfing once. I've only ever surfed once. My first time being on a surfboard, and I'm not joking, my very first time, I was able to stand up on the board. And I don't know much about surfing, but apparently that's pretty difficult to do your first time. I'm pretty sure it helps that I've done snowboarding and skating. Like you know, that I'm somewhat used to snowboarding and skating, at the time at least. Now I'm way more, like, experienced with skating in particular. But snowboarding is, like, way more difficult than surfing, I think. Snowboarding is, like, fucking frictionless. Surfing, though, is, like, you know, you just kind of, like, there's way more friction. You have way more control over it. Snowboarding, I hate. I hate snowboarding. Yeah. Snowboarding is not just snow surfing, okay? Snowboarding, you, like, when you're surfing, you have, like, oftentimes the fin on the surfboard, you know? That fin gives you control. You're cutting through the water, and the act of, like, cutting through the water with that fin keeps you generally pointing in one direction. Snowboarding, you don't have that shit. You can just start rotating while snowboarding. You can just, like, fucking T-pose and just rotate while snowboarding. You can be going down a hill, and, like, uh-oh, your foot slipped a little bit to the right. Now you just, like, your board completely spins, but you're still, all the momentum is still going that way. I don't like snowboarding. That's, like, the fact that it's, like, fucking frictionless, if you're, like, assuming that there's no grooves in the snow that you're getting caught on. And, fun fact, grooves in the snow when snowboarding, so much worse. I hate it. I've been snowboarding a couple times. Terrifying. It's terrifying getting caught in a groove because, like, you can be snowboarding, going completely fine. You get caught in a groove that just pulls you to the side. It just pulls your board to the side in one direction, but your momentum, again, is still going forward, so then you just, like, fucking flop. You flop and then roll on the ground. You gotta slide it. Yeah, except I'm talking to somebody who's does not have a lot of experience with surfing or snowboarding. Like, first time use for both, like, I've only been snowboarding a couple times. Surfing I've only done once. Surfing, liked way better. I like skating way better than snowboarding because those both have ways where you keep control, you know? Whether it's the fin on the surfboard or the fact that the wheels are fucking pointing in one direction for, like, a skateboard. Snowboarding, like, you don't have as, like, you can't control so much. At least that's how it is for me. You don't have so much control because you're literally just, like, fucking sliding on a flat board. There's not wheels, there's not a fin, there's nothing to, like, keep you going in one direction outside of you fucking tilting and, like, fucking, you know, working your feet. Like, I don't know. I just hate that. And that's also, all while snowboarding, you often go way faster than you would surfing or skating. Snowboarding is way faster, and you have way less control. I don't like snowboarding as much. I fucking stand by it. I stand by it. Okay. You're so eloquent. Thank you, Kathy. That's sweet. Okay, but I'm built different, Ellie. Sure. When the feelings come, I say harder. Yeah, you're okay, Violet. Loki kind of eager for it now with my higher meds dose. If y'all can, read the poem The Guest House. Interesting. Yeah, let me look it up. I'll look it up real quick. Stop trying to sell your fucking AI to me, Google. I don't give a shit. Alright, here's The Guest House. I'll read it.
This, being human, is a guest house. Every morning a new arrival. A joy, a depression, a meanness, some momentary awareness comes as an unexpected visitor. Welcome and entertain them all, even if they're a crowd of sorrows who violently sweep your house empty of its furniture. Still, treat each guest honorably. He may be clearing you out for some new delight. The dark thought, the shame, the malice, meet them at the door laughing and invite them in. Be grateful for whoever comes because each has been sent as a guide from beyond. Interesting. Oh, hi, zombie. Like edging, yeah. And yapping and smoking with Madger? Fuck yeah. Found happiness by embracing my emotions, being apathetic to fear. Yeah. I, like, even fear, you should let yourself feel. Fear is not, fear is still an emotion, again, emotions serve purposes. Don't deny your emotion its purpose, because that's what makes the brain not happy, and that's when emotions start to become problematic. Your emotions want to be heard. They want to be felt. And the more that you deny them that, the more loud they're gonna get. And the more they're gonna try to, fight to be felt and heard. Emotions serve purposes. Fear, just don't let your emotions control you. That's, the big thing. Fear is a good example. It's okay to feel your fear. Just don't let that fear stop you from doing stuff that you might need to do. If you're feeling afraid of something, recognize that. Think about what that fear might mean and think about, let that fear guide your decisions. Emotions are there to help guide us through things. Kind of like what that fucking poem just said. Because emotions serve a purpose. They're there as kind of another form of information for us to take in when trying to make decisions. If you're feeling afraid of something, there might be a good reason to. There might not be a good reason to be afraid of something. But, either way, you should, listen to that fear and then let that help inform your decision of what to do. Even if your decision is just, I'm going to do it despite being afraid of it. Still let yourself take that in as another source of information. Your emotions are just more, they're just sources of information to help us when making decisions. So let yourself feel your emotions. Even the ones that are quote-unquote negative. They're still there to serve a purpose. They want to be felt. They want to be heard. They're there to help guide you when making decisions. To help, they're kind of like advisors almost. They're there to help, advise you. Help you fucking know what to do when making decisions. My hair is a fucking mess, god damn it. Me fucking plucking at it is not helping. So, let yourself feel your emotions, even if afterwards you just say, yeah, nope, anyways. You can still, you don't have to go along with everything your emotions, tell you to do. But you should listen to them. Let them, help inform decisions that you make. They're not meaningless. They don't they aren't there just to be there ha 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 as a funny joke or whatever. They are important sources of information, especially when you intuitively pick up on something you that you don't, or you subconsciously pick up on something that you don't consciously pick up on. You see that in tropes a lot with horror. That's a really common trope with horror. Especially horror with cosmic horror or stuff like that. The trope of maybe you're seeing somebody and this person is a monster disguised as a regular person. And this is the trope. You're talking to somebody and it's something feels wrong. I do not like this person. I saw this in Doctor Who. This was in a Doctor Who episode. Where it was this lady that was wearing I think they called it a perception filter. Where it changes the way that your brain perceives them. So you are seeing them as a monster, but the way your brain is processing that information makes them not appear as a monster. It's altering your perception of them, but your brain is you are still seeing them as a monster with your eyes, but before your brain can interpret the knowledge, the perception filter changes what you see. And then subconsciously, your their bodies are fucking reacting to this, I don't like this person makes me uneasy, this is bad. And it's the fucking explanation for that is yeah, because you're still seeing the monster. You're just
not, processing it as a monster. But, like, your subconscious brain is still reacting to that monster. You just aren't consciously reacting. Kind of like that. Tropes like that in horror is really common, like with disguises or with illusions, like, where you have an intuitive sense about something, but you don't know anything about it. You don't have anything that consciously, like, can inform you. So, like, that's all just to say, your emotions is there to help inform you. It's another source of information. It's another way of, like, kind of perceiving the world. So listen to them, like take in that information. It's not there to be not used. It's there for a reason. It's there for a purpose. So let it fulfill its purpose, even if, at the end of it you just say, yeah, no, I'm gonna do it despite the fact that I feel this way. I'm gonna choose to not act out even though I feel angry. I'm gonna choose to, like, go towards something I'm afraid of even though I feel fear. I'm gonna choose to, like, go and hang out with this person even if they make me sad or whatever. Like there's a lot of way, like, even if you are feeling and listening to your emotions, you can still just go against them. But yeah, just because you feel your emotion doesn't mean you have to, like, let your emotions make decisions for you, as I guess a way to put it. So don't let your emotions control you, but do let your emotions speak to you, I guess, if that makes any sense. Yeah. Hi, Aaron and Stereo. He on the same schedule as ketamine is fucking ridiculous. Yeah. It's fucking insane. I noticed when parallel to shore until you were out of the tide. Yeah. Personally, I prefer to swim with the riptide and end up on another continent. See, unfortunately, the riptide is going to end before you get to the other continent. You're just going into the ocean. The riptide isn't going to last that long. You're just going to get swept out into the ocean. And then you're going to get lost. A river you can't see. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's just like trying to swim out of a river that you can't see. My method is avoiding the beach, yeah. I can see that. Dude, I want to surf again. I really liked surfing. Surfing was really fun, like, the one time that I got to try it. Like, I don't think I fell off my board once. Like, my first time ever, like, getting onto a surfboard, like, I ended up standing up on it. Like, it was my first time, like, I'm not talking about my first time just standing up on a board. That was my first time ever being on a surfboard in the water. I was able to stand up on it after catching a wave. And I was able to, like, really easily catch, like, the waves. Granted, of course, it was, like, where the waves were a lot more gentle and stuff. Like, they weren't that bad. But I was able to, like, do some pretty decent stuff for, like, my first time ever being on a surfboard. And it was really fun. I really like stuff like surfing and skating. I want to surf again. Surfboard's expensive. Gotta crash out. Hi Sophie, first of all. My insurance told me that the Planned Parenthood was covered, only to find out that they cover all on Planned Parenthood except affirming care. But I had to cancel my appointment because it would have cost me $800 out of an hour. Holy fucking shit. That's fucking insane. Now listen. I can't, on here, I cannot advocate for DIY anything. I'll leave that there. Anyways. Changes in foot size can affect balance. Your balance will be altered. Like, nah, just straight up, yeah, your balance is gonna change. And I can tell you why. It's because the shape of your body changes. Your sense of balance is heavily tied to the way your body is shaped and the way your body moves. And that changes when you do HRT. I lost my sense of balance when I, like, started HRT, and I started growing fucking big old boobies. You know? As soon as the weight started going to my chest and, like, to my fucking hips and thighs, like, my body shape changed, and I was not familiar with having, like, the weight distributed that way. So, like, I had to, like, kind of, like, fucking relearn how to, like, balance myself with the weight being distributed in, like, such a different way. So your sense of balance does change. It takes some time to, like, learn, like, your sense of balance again. But it's not that bad. can roller skate and ski, but nothing with one board, no balance. Fucking love roller skating too. I love physical activities that like involve like fun ways of, like fun methods of movement. Snowboarding, you just can't come to a stop. You can't just come to a stop when surfing. I mean, you kind of can. You just can't like while you've got the wave on you. Like if you are actively riding a wave, then you can't come to a stop. But that's like just like how like fucking you can't really come to a stop. Like you can, I guess. I guess there is like you have a bit more control in this sense. Like you don't really come to a stop when you're going down a massive slope. It's kind of like that. Like when you're up like caught on a wave like right at the start, you can't really get off of it. But even then you can just jump off the board and your board will just go towards the shore. Like so you can just like get off of it. Not that big of a deal. You know, you'll have the water to catch your fall. But yeah, like as soon as like the wave like calms down and like you are back in like, you know, like water, then you can kind of like control it a bit more. I don't know. I never got that far to learning how to like stop, I guess. I literally just learned how to like fucking get out, get on a wave and stand on the board. That was literally all I learned how to do. Good night, Kira. Sleep well. Yep, Cosmic Horror again, because I fucking love Cosmic Horror. Litany Against Fear is actually touches on what you discussed while we're reading short things. Let me see. Litany of Fear from what? Because I'm getting multiple results. Like from Dune? I think it's this. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me, and when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I remain. Yeah, pretty much. You know, like, feel your fear, like, let it go through you, and then make your decision after the fact. Make your decision with fear to inform you, but don't let it, like, dictate what you do. Like, I think that's the case with emotions broadly. You know, let your emotions, I feel like emotions help fill in the gaps when you don't have all the facts in a situation. Yeah, exactly. I got a question for you. Are you a monster fucker? I don't know exactly what that means. I have an idea of what that means. Is that just, like, people that like to fucking enjoy, like, fucking monster porn? Is that what that means? I've only ever heard of that through memes. Okay. Here you go, Abby. Blah. Sorry, I just bapped the mic with my glasses. Acknowledge the emotions, but don't let them lead your decisions. Yeah. Respect your emotions, but don't let them control you. Your center of mass going to shift both horizontally and vertically. Yep. It's a reasonable question. Honestly, what's more important than the smaller feet is that you get the smaller feet because the muscles in your the muscles and ligaments in your feet shrink, which means that you will have weaker balance muscles. Like your balance muscles will change It's not just that your body shape is changing, but the muscle, like, a lot of our balance is dictated by the muscles in our feet. Like, so much of our balance. Losing one of your toes can have a massive impact on your balance because of how much our toes play into just like our balance. Like, you'd be surprised, like fucking losing your big toe massively shifts your balance. Like you have to like relearn a bit about your balance. Like if you lost a big toe, because that changes so much. Um, a lot of our balance is dictated by the muscles in our feet. So your muscles changing shape in your feet also will impact your balance. Oh, good night, Envy. Sleep well. Can't exactly just stop on a trail, on a steep trail snowboarding. Yeah, like you can. It's just gonna be difficult. Good night, Owen. Sleep well. My balance leveled out when I went from medium top, medium bottom to a medium top and a large bottom. My ass thighs grew. Yeah. Hi, Emmy. Welcome in. You cute. Do you come here often? Welcome. Weird interactions at work, though. Oh. Good night, Webby. Sleep well. You read this, you cute, saying you only makes you cuter. Mm-hmm. A person who is sexually attracted to a monster or deformed creature, like werewolves, demons, that sort of thing. I'm not gonna act like that's, like, fucking a big thing for me, but in the right circumstances, yeah, I guess. Like, the way that I'm kind of interpreting it in my mind is, like, Karlach from Baldur's Gate, if I'm remembering that, like, the person correctly. The red tiefling, you know? Like, if we're talking about, like, you know, if a demon, like, looked like that kind of thing, yeah, I'd probably be into it. Like, if that was technically a demon, like, that, I'd still see that as kind of like a person, you know? Like, assuming that a werewolf, demon, whatever we're talking about, you know, just follows the rules that I would put on any other person, yeah. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I'd do it. I'd do them. Assuming, again, that they followed the rules that I put on anybody for sex. I mean, this dude at work, client interview, not job interview. 20 minutes into the interview, who says to me, want an honest critique? That he was going to comment or criticize job. Sorry, no. Instead he says, you really had me fooled there for most of the interview. I thought you really were a chick. What the fuck? Damn, Emmy. Fuck that guy. What? I hope, like, you should definitely let that influence whether or not they become a client. Because that is so unprofessional. That is, like, an incredible lack of, like, professionalism. Like, just straight up. Like, regardless of the transphobia or not, that is incredibly unprofessional and, like, immature of them. Like, and as far as, like, being a client goes, you do not want unprofessional and immature clients. Like, that is extremely unprofessional and immature. Like, that is such a red flag for, like, as far as, like, doing business with someone. You really should let that influence your, like, fucking decision as far as, like, whether or not to take them on as a client, because that is incredibly unprofessional, and that really does not signal good things for, like, their behavior in the future, or how they handle business relations in the future. He has big toe and second toe from lawnmower accident. Before I was born, he had to learn to grip the inside of his shoe with the remaining 3 toes. Yeah. A cat. Or a lamia. What's a lamia? Fuck yeah. Yeah, Lamia. Like, a lot of it goes back, my willingness to fuck a monster depends on, like, how similar they are to, like, would I recognize them as a person? If that makes sense. Like, are they, you know, sentient, intelligent beings? Do they have, like, agency? Are they willing, like, can we communicate? Stuff like that. Provided that, like, they would meet my standards of, like, personhood, like, they are, like, a person, they're an individual, like, capable of, like, thinking for themselves, like, and, you know, aware of themselves and, like, you know, the situation, like, then yeah, sure, why not? If I like them, yeah. Yeah, like, sapience. Sapience, communication, and understanding. That's like, yeah. Provided those things are, like, there, yeah, I'd fuck a monster. Yeah, sure. I don't care. Who gives a shit? That's like the same thing as asking, like, hey, would this Star Wars... Like, if you were in Star Wars, would you fuck an alien? Because, yeah, in Star Wars, like, the aliens are all, like, fucking people. Like, you know, like, the aliens are all treated like they're all at a baseline, like, of like, personhood, like, on par with humans. Like, yeah. Alamia is like a woman with a snake lower half. You know, like the Medusa kind of, but like without like the snakes for hair. You know? Like the upper body of a woman, the lower body of like a snake tail. Yeah. Hi Conan, welcome in. I need to get you to play date everything. Yeah. I actually probably can get it now. I have recently gotten surplus of funds. Holy shit, they made a Killing Floor 3? I used to play Killing Floor all the fucking time. Damn. Hold on, I want to see how many hours I have in Killing Floor. In Killing Floor 1, I have 62 hours. Killing Floor 2, I have 200 playtime hours. I used to love Killing Floor. I played a lot of Killing Floor. OG Killing Floor was really good. Like, like, I wish Killing Floor 2 had more from Killing Floor 1. I'd never enjoyed Killing Floor 2 quite the same way as Killing Floor 1. Killing Floor 2 feels like a different game than Killing Floor 1. But I still obviously like plenty of them. Shit, was Annie playing Killing Floor last month? Cool. Oh my god, I have all the achievements in Killing Floor. I'm pretty sure I did not get those, honestly, though. I'm pretty sure I used a fucking, like, cheats to get all the achievements in Killing Floor 1, because I want all the extra items. I want to get all the items that you get from, like, the seasonal achievements, because, like, I hate it. I hate it when games lock items and unlocks to seasonal achievements that you can only get once. If you get the game later on, you literally cannot, like, get those things. I hate that shit. So yeah, I cheated. Cheating floor. Yeah, cheating floor. Me. Yeah, I cheated. I'm fine with saying that. I think it's justified with games like that. I don't give a shit. I hate it when they lock shit behind fucking, like, you know, oh yeah, hey, you got this game in, like, 2011? Well, there's like, a bunch of achievements from fucking, you know, Christmas time 2008. Yeah, good luck never getting those, especially because by the time that I got Killing Floor, the game was dead. Nobody played that game. Like, the game had, like, you know, fucking died. People did not play this game a lot back when I got it. Like, it was already a dead game, so, like, it was also a lot of the achievements that were multiplayer-based, like, you need to, like, drop fucking items for another player or whatever, like, it was fucked. Like, I hate the fucking complicated achievements that, like, are impossible to get if you buy the game later, or if the game is dead. I hate that shit. So yeah, I fucking cheated. I fucking cheated to get the achievements, okay? It was literally the only fucking option to get those achievements, and I don't care. I don't care. So you interact with the safe. And date everything? Okay. Late to my exit from Lurkage again. Hi, Ruby. How fun Left 4 Dead was. I never played Left 4 Dead the original. I played Left 4 Dead 2, though. I fucking loved Left 4 Dead 2. I love that game. How many hours do I have in Left 4 Dead 2? Let's see. 250 hours. Heck yeah. Let's see. Pretty sure I'd straight up quit several games just because of that type of shit. Yeah. Hi, Maves. I think in the original Killing Floor, though, I did open the safe, like, in... I know this isn't what you're talking about, but there is a portal map in the original Killing Floor with a safe, like, or with a door that you had to, like, fucking use your welder to unweld, like, to open it up, except it took so fucking long. It was deliberately made so that you would have to spend an extremely long time, like, trying to open it up. I did that legitimately. I did that legitimately. I remember that much. I opened that door legitimately. I had one fucking, like, zombie that I kept, like, running around that I locked in a room, like, behind a bunch of doors, and I would just just work on the fucking main door, like, and then eventually I got it open. Yeah. Hi, Maves. Let me see. Oh, I was gonna look at date everything. Give me a second. God, date everything looks so fucking ridiculous. Okay, alright. Should I buy it with the DLC? Yeah, sure. It's only $5 more. God damn, I gotta get my card. Hold on. Ugh! Yeah, it's only $5 more. You don't want to see my credit card? It's all fun. I'm not gonna. Don't. That's a joke. Now I'm gonna mute my mic because I've heard some shit about like, oh yeah, there's people that can like fucking figure out what like buttons you're pressing based on just the sound of your keyboard. And now I'm getting paranoid, so I'm gonna mute my mic. Hi, I'm back. Booty? Yeah, damn right. I need to learn how to fucking shake my ass. That's what I need to learn. Okay, let me see. Alright, I have date everything now. Also, I need to do art. Forgot about that. What street do you grow up on, and what was your first pet's name? Doing a survey? Okay, I can't remember the street, but I know who you can ask. Ask your mom what street it was, because it was like the house right next to her house, because I would come over and fuck her every day. As far as like first pet's name, probably your mom, honestly. She was into a lot of pet play, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty freaky, but you know, so I'd say just go get the information from her at this point. It'd be more reliable than me. I haven't owned streams, and so Twitch suggests something it thinks I'll like, or every one of the 7 people I follow decided to stream, and that's that's all there is in my notifications. Hi, Cecilia. Oh, also Val, I got Resident Evil 7. That it was not when it was on sale. sorry about saying so much about your mom. Okay, what was I gonna do? Okay. Why are you clicking at me? A pound cake, but it tastes weird and it was 3 expired, so I want my whale crackers? Fuck yeah, I do. Esther jail time? Do it. I'm alright. I'm alright. Getting better. We're starting to look up from the major depressive episode I've been in for a bit. Starting to get better. Starting to look up. Keylogger into the most recent voice clip sent to me, yeah, it's been rough. It's okay. We're getting better. Hmm. God damn it. I was doing it on the wrong layer. God damn it. Why do I have to go full screen for that?
Oh, I could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want, but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me.
Wrong fucking layer again. Ah!
All I was and become everything. All I wanted.
Hmm. 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 Sorry, I haven't been keeping up on chat. I'm hyper focused on this thing. Welcome back, Alice. Oh, thank you. You're sweet, Cecilia. I'm also glad that I'm getting better. Made a phenomenal meal today. What was it? Do it. Post your picture. There's the potential for the most heartbreaking thing here, by the way. The heartbreaking thing, by the way, is me doing all this, and then this turns out not looking very good, and I don't even use it. Which is a very real possibility. And it filled it. Yeah. 1 second. Whatever. Alright, I'm not sure how this is even gonna turn out.
Hmm. God damn it. Alright, hold on a second. God damn it. That is so frustrating. My actual... It's starting to feel like it. Interesting. Good for that. Alright. Slop cleaned up. Good.
Mhm. Mm. Yeah, just getting mildly frustrated with this process. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Why would you apologize?
Found a girl, she found the Earl King. They were in the White Wood, gambling out to picnic in the light.
So I think I have a better idea.
Then fell below. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the flowers in the garden.
It's more work, but it's a better idea.
Not wait, they forgot. Whoa, oh, the rot. Deeper in they crept, oblivious of the bears and darker terrors, or none were there. How did they dare? I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear of it. Owls on the night watch, solemn and easily wise to what we thought they thought above. Sound broke below. They were in the black wood, coveting indiscreetly her for him or him for her, shown what they were. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear of it. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds who knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be.
Okay. Ugh, alright. Tell me what the song was. Aw, F it up, yeah. Okay that you're late. Who cares? I don't care. I'm just happy if you show up at all. So yeah, no need to worry. What? Nick. Okay. Hmm. Um. Or probably a stupid idea that might. Any links regarding whether it's harmful to a very small dose of extra parts of your face. This idea of applying a very small part of your dose to the resisting has occurred to me. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. What I would think is more likely happening is just that your technician is not using high enough power, or they're not getting the area that is being resisted, quote unquote. I have areas on my face where laser didn't work because the technicians just never like fucking got there unless I specifically asked for it, which I only learned to start doing once like they once I actually found out, you know, once I saw that that hair was not going away. Just like ask your technician to up the power in those areas, or up the power generally, and ask them to like make sure to go over the area thoroughly. But applying estrogen gel, I don't think is gonna really help. That's not gonna impact hair growth outside of slowing it down and thinning the hair out a bit, which could theoretically help, but I don't think it'd be worth it. Alright, let me open up Cruda. I really need a pee. God damn it. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can't help too much with that. I did target it though. Sometimes it might just be more stubborn, honestly. You might just need more like sessions. That's the case sometimes. I had like really thick hair, so it took me a long time to like for it to start working out as well as it did for me. God damn it. Oh, dude. Hold on 1 second. God, that was stupid. Opening them all at once like that was stupid. Alright, first things first, let's see if this looks terrible. Well, that's way too fast. Damn, alright. Yeah, I think it just ended up looking bad. Yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out a new way to do this. Try filling around, doing more professional graphic design. Here. It's not gonna look as scuffed as I like it to look usually, but that's okay. We can create it like it'll actually look a lot smoother this way. Oh, so bad? Heck yeah. Eat some oats then, I guess. Go. Right. Wait. quite see what effects are on it. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna try... Try 10 frames. I want to try making something smooth. I want to put all those fucking animation classes, those 3 years of animation classes, I want to put them to work. Hmm. Okay. I spent so long learning how to like do fucking professional grade designs and animations. I just really want to see if I can actually still do that. Oh my god. Hi, little Quacky. Thank you. Oh my god. Hi. Holy shit. Hello indeed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're so sweet. Oh. Complete. Thank you. Aw. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh. You're so sweet. Welcome to our cult. Have a good night, Cecilia. Sleep well.
Not be looking that order. Hmm. Man, I think I know what I gotta do. Hit you again, just in case. You go 20. I think we just mirror these all. I think. We'll see. Not. You don't have big enough ships.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice
I don't know why
covered
it's fucking doing this.
cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Mirroring all of them. Not just mirroring one layer, it's mirroring all of them. That's so lame.
Take my eyes open.
If I lock it.
Reality. Why can't you just let me
Why?
have my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes
Why is it mirroring all of them? That's literally so fucking annoying.
I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Good night, Chris. Sleep well.
You're so sweet, Quacky. I appreciate you. Thank you again.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
Okay.
Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Alright. Ugh. Really annoying. Okay, so I mirror it after doing it. Maybe mirroring it beforehand also works. What it should look like. That's what it's supposed to look like. Let's hope that mirroring it worked. I think that worked. Okay. Okay. I really don't like using programs that I'm not familiar with.
Say goodbye to daily stains and dirty surfaces with new kitchen gun. New kitchen gun. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun. Just 3 shots from kitchen gun. Say goodbye. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob. Goodbye, dirt. Grubby tiles. I love you, kitchen gun.
This kitchen is so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
New kitchen gun. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun. Just 3 shots from kitchen gun. Say goodbye. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new.
This toilet is so hard to clean. There must be an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum, and I'm declaring war on toilets with new toilet grenade. Just pull the pin.
God, this song is so fucking goofy. I love it.
Toilet grenade, do the rest. Toilet grenade, bang! New toilet grenade. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new.
Okay, so that's gonna be a problem.
Just 3 shots from toilet grenade. Say goodbye. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. New kitchen gun. Sparkles
Huh.
all clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun. Just 3 shots from kitchen gun. Say goodbye. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new. Sparkles like new.
Alright, let me try this. I need to fully invert you? That might be it, actually.
Let's try that. That's probably gonna be it. I think. Didn't search it enough. Yeah, I think that would be it. Oh.
Please take a seat.
Never really done this before.
That's okay. Just tell me the first thing that comes into your head.
Dolphins dressed in monocles with tiny top hats that cover up their blowholes. Clouds with faces, but they're upside down, so it looks like the rain is hair. Santa Claus going down a chimney, but the chimney is a cigarette and the house is a man. Bowling balls made out of peanut butter, but they're the bubbles in a big rubber hubba bubba bubble bus.
You got a beautiful mind.
So sit back and enjoy the show.
How did we both end up here?
I don't know.
I don't care. So come on, let's get it on. Doctor holding a big bottle of the bottles full of rings, and the doctor is honey. Jimmy Fallon with a hat on. Jimmy Fallon with a hat on.
Man full of jelly, but the jelly full of ham. Baby with two wheels instead of hands.
Doctor, doctor, is there something wrong with me?
Give it to me straight, doc. What do you see?
You're never gonna amount to nothing. Can't you see I am the awful best psychiatrist goes to
Doctor!
Beagles eating bugles while a poodle plays the flugel on 44 and foraging for mushrooms in an ice storm. Big pies with big eyes and big thighs. Anaconda in a condescending disguise. Sandra Bullock, specifically from Speed 2, fighting with my best friend's aunt at a barbecue. A frog doing his taxes while he sits on a swing. But that's just what I see.
I could see the same thing.
Alright, we're doing all the animation. I didn't mean to go back that far.
Robot crying softly on a bar stool.
Yes! Santa's elves unionize an awful.
Yes. Gimli locking lips with a cute troll.
Yes! A lawyer and a barber bottle bubbles underwater, and the lawyer and the barber disagree on the fee.
That's a beautiful tree.
I don't see a tree.
What do you see?
You and
Why are you... Why is it not undoing the wave? It's like doing every... Oh, it just crashed. Hi, Maya. Oh my god. Love having on the goals. You're so sweet. Aww. Aww. Congratulations, Maya. I'm so happy for you. Why is Kitchen Gun on the playlist? Because I fucking love that song. That's why.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me low-key. Wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on. She a freak, little bad hoe. Gasper told me kill it, I said let me grab my death note. She put me in like a lasso, saying that she know me, I don't even know I had though. Ain't no daddy issues that I won't even bother. She said kill a cat like I'm Luca Magnotta.
Alright. I mainly need to figure out how I can make it so it fully switches. Can we just fucking select it? God damn. No.
Never they ponder whether electric calming if you look at it right.
Hey, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking?
How come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 2 3 3 7, I'ma lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. Low rider whip, G-class push start. Nerdy bitch brain, A plus felt smart. Hear you talking shit, that's what I call pitch posh. Try money and I'm ballin' like Chris Bosh. Kinda whip to lately. I might take a vacay. Turn up in Tokyo, out the sake. If you pull it with a sword, we gon' parlay. Parlay beer, yeah, you better stand clear. Watch Marley and me, and I didn't shed a tear. I'm a tough guy. You wimp, girl call me and she tired of the shrimp. Check the limp, I ain't talking about my dick, yeah, my knees hurt. Watch I walk like a pin, it's so simple. Pull, girl, you thought I fold up like a book, but I'm a Kindle.
This is frustrating.
All this conversation, me. How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 2 3 3 7, I'ma lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. C to the V, why these rappers trying to copy? Got a team making plays, yeah, I'm heavy on the O to the K. Only do it for a little bit of pain, need them blues like I'm Jay-Z. I'm baby, got a raise, yeah, 5 an hour, 10 an hour, 50 where I'm out. Not a badass bitch, then I freaking like a scout. Made a hit, go record, yeah, I know you had your doubts. Not a dick riding label guy, already last count, yeah. Talking ends because I got him. Foo Gucci slides, I bought him. 10 at a round, yeah, top to bottom. Damn, Atlanta, bitch. Yup, it is, she got money in her bank cause of me. Now I'm 20K, last year I was free. All my blood diamonds ever do is gush and bleed. You. So how come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 2 3 3 7, I'ma lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed.
Odd.
No chance, you catch me down bad. OP90, aim straight for your head. Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list. And she put up with her friends, so I tell her throw it back, and then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck, and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck, and her ass real fat, yeah. She keep on saying that she never had a nigga like this. Shake it up, say the realest nigga in the mix. Why they always acting like a nigga ain't shit? Talk slick, then we empty out the clip. 6 figures for the whip, bitch. You ain't gonna tell.
Why? Oh, God, I wish you could just see. Like, hold on a second. Let me. Gotta be a way. Wait. Right, cause. Welcome in. Okay. Ugh. Hi. I hope your stream went well. I'm like very focused on this, and I apologize for that. Doesn't make sense. I just need to... What's this do? Why? Why? Why does it function like this? Why can't it do a full... Why? This is so annoying and confusing. Why can't it just do a full shift? It never does a full shift. Maybe a smaller wavelength? Really stupid. Why does the program function like this? Why does it function like this? This is stupid. Oh, okay. Let's see, 40. Alright, I think I might have an idea of how I need to make this work. What I need to do. It's gonna be really annoying, though. One classic.
But I'm dying to shine. But the road winds, I rewind.
Alright. Well, you get deleted. I'm done fooling with them. Hmm. Why are you rounding? Why is it rounding the ends? There's no... This program annoys me. This program annoys me. Why is it rounding it? Why is it rounding it? This is so annoying. Hi, Bez. There's a car alarm going off. Alarm. Ugh. All right.
I'll see you on the moon, where we're throwing a party. And as you're gasping for the last of it, you'll tra-la-la-la-la, twirling moon dust about. Long distraction is starting. Take your suit off and swim in Maria. I'll see you on the moon. There's already a party. And as you're gasping for the last of it, you'll tra-la-la-la. No, it's never and reality that is now that you've heard it all, there is the door.
Yeah, okay. Ugh, doing it the old-fashioned way is so annoying. What? Oh, this is so fucking... Oh my god, this program is so fucking annoying. I miss Photoshop. Fuck this program. God damn it. I might try Blender, honestly. This is so fucking frustrating. Yeah, sure, go for it, Violet. You do that YP. I'll be right back.
Good night, Raven. Sleep well.
I'm gonna get different software. That's what I'm gonna do. Hmm.
Looks like nobody's around. Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，白昼的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱白。
Oh my god, there was you playing that sound. I was like, where the fuck is that coming from? Congratulations, you're a homosexual. Hi, Uncle Incel. Damn fucking right I am. Yep. I'm gonna tell you something that you wish you could say. I'm gonna, after I finish this, I'm gonna go and have sex with my girlfriend. And I bet you wish you could say that, Incel. Okay. You're banned now. The message was like 10 minutes old. Probably didn't even hear that. Alright, I think I'm gonna download Inkscape and GIMP. I don't think I've tried GIMP before. Let's try GIMP. I know it was Sonic. I'm getting GIMP right now. I'm gonna have to end stream soon, like probably really soon, considering it's already 11. Hmm. Yeah, sorry. Alright, let's launch GIMP. I want to see what it looks like. I am not going to look at tutorials. I'm going to just like go into this blind, because I'm cool like that. If there's anything for layout. What's the raid suggestion? That's Photoshop. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Let me see if I can just make...
bunch of leaves that slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting brown, maybe drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you.
Up. Give me 1 second. I have like a weird hair here. What? God damn it. Guess that's my cue to shave. Also, hey, I realized I never showed this, but check this out. This has been sitting here the whole time. I forgot to show it. I did that, like, while the stream starting soon screen was showing. I was gonna show it, but then I forgot.
Good night, Alice. Sleep well. Okay. Let me see. No, not that. There's not a shapes tool, apparently. Hold on 1 second. Why is it?
seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Why not let me fill? Why not let me fill? Why doesn't it let me fill there? Why is there always some weird fucking bullshit? Why? 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 Doesn't let anything go beyond that. I don't know about the playlist yet. I'm not. Only reason I'm anxious about it is I just don't want to give up my Spotify. Fucking why? What's the deal with this? Why? Why is this?
Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house.
Mayhaps. Definitely not right now. I'm the reason that I'm like, I think I might be on my period is because I'm getting really fucking frustrated, like really aggravated. And I usually do not feel this fucking frothing at the mouth frustrated with anything unless I am starting my period.
Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted
Hey.
house. A haunted, haunted
Literally, what the fuck is the problem with this thing? Why will it just not let me fill this area? There's just this one tiny area, it just won't let me do anything in. Why?
Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. Not just like inside. A haunted, haunted house. Why steal the coffins in the thought anyone can love a pretty little mansion? Down the street with your red lips and funky beat, you better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around, can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride.
Holy low IQ, yeah. Oh, and Sean face. How many trolls have we had today? We've had like a decent amount.
Break free of history. This train is racing straight ahead. No man can do like I can. I'm the queen of the land. Haters gonna hate. Won't be sorry now. Shoot me down, but I'll rise again. I'm laying down the law, and you've been served. 1 by 1, billion by billion. Been holding up.
What? Like, literally, why? And I can't, like, do anything with the area. Like, it's just this one little fucking area. Why? Literally, why? Why is it not letting me do anything with just this one tiny little sliver? This is so frustrating. Oh, but Oh, that's not it. Everything that I'm finding online is it doesn't mean anything. This is nothing. This is really annoying. That was really fucking annoying. Alright, it's over now. It's over now. All matters. Hey, Eva. Welcome in. I'm done with this shit for now. I'm done with this shit for now. I need to end stream. I need to go. Ah. I'm tired and I'm frustrated. Not a good sign. That's a sign. That means that there's probably gonna be a rough week, unfortunately. Anyways, yeah. Raid. Good raid, Peachy. Violet, what was it again? Person that you were suggesting? I think I found them. I think I know who it is. Okay. I think I found the right person. So I'm gonna start the raid.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. Or merely dreaming we were snow.
Been a stream. Been a stream.
A siren sound.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go eat something. Maybe I'm just hangry. Who knows? That could be it.
Paradise.
I'm gonna go stuff my face and go see my girlfriend.
And only she can make it right.
Yeah. I'll see you all Friday. Be nice to this person for me. I have no idea who they are. I think I saw Galaxy in their chat. Yeah, I did, yeah. So Galaxy is in their chat too. Yeah, so. And here's a raid message for everybody. So grab your raid message. I'm probably gonna immediately dip so that I don't have a fucking blow up. Alright. I will see you all Friday. See you next time. Take care of yourselves until then. Yeah. Bye everybody.